Okay then. JD is here and ready to play. Very good.
Hello?
Yo, JD.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Not too bad.
Pretty good.
Trying to adjust the formula here real quick. Let's try 400 and see where that leads. All right, that's more manageable.
Oh, it really seems like Friday suits you better.
Yeah.
A bit. Very good. Good.
Trying to figure this aluminum out where I'm using the least amount of stuff.
Right.
I think we can do 400 a minute for the ingots. Only requires bauxite, water, and some coal. If I have the alternative recipes unlocked. I'll have to look.
No, you can find it out. I've sent you the invitation code.
All right. Yeah, a second.
And I'll guess I will be starting off with... Yeah. Just going to check what I need to do here.
All right, let me mute the stream so I don't have an echo going on here. All right.
Salix is saying there's a mem at the heavy frame factory, so you don't have to go all the way back to the base to check the old recipe. Ah yeah, I already have it at the site. Taking AI limiters, high speed connectors.
I still don't have the floppy aluminum unlocked. Apparently we don't have it yet. But I do have the pure ingot, aluminum ingot, so that helps a little bit. But let me see what we can do here.
Ah yeah.
I got so much crap on my inventory. It's not funny.
I see. I need to make circuit board down here, extra cables, and quick wire it. I have at the other base. Use the train to transport cables and circuit boards. That will be fine. It's gonna be some fun.
We got this.
Salix says, wait, I unlocked sloppy aluminum last stream.
Okay, well, as soon as he gets here, we can.
You can
start.
You can also open the index with O. I think for aluminum ingot.
Yeah. Well, I can start making preparations while I wait.
I'm not really sure where I need to check, but I'll just leave it to you guys.
Yeah. Come on, down. We're not going to start this. Come on. What was I getting ready to do?
Salix says aluminium scrap. Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. I guess when Salix comes in the voice chat, he can tell you.
I know which one it is. Oh, I know what I was going to do. I was going to paint my car back to the way it was. Already starting off running into stuff here. What the?
Yeah, it's always you need to warm up for a little bit.
Yeah, but that was a rookie mess up right there. I drove straight into the conveyor. All right, let me run back by the main hub, drop off some of my inventory, pick up what I need.
Hello.
Hello.
Yo, yo.
Now, I was sure that I unlocked the recipe that made the ingots plus the concrete.
I'll look here in a minute when I get back that way.
It's possible that we got it and I just didn't activate it.
Yeah, it's possible. Because I have the pure aluminum ingots. That recipe's unlocked for sure. I just didn't see the other one when I went to research it in the codex.
All right. The game launched for me, so go ahead and send the code, JB.
Ah, was good. Andy. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, so apparently what I was watching and reading, some of the low-end players are having issues with their saves being bricked.
Huh.
And they're not able to launch the game with their saves at all, you know, and I'm like, oh God, I hope that don't happen to us.
I'll have to check it out after the stream.
I mean, if it's loading up for you and me and JB, we're fine. May have something to do with running a low-end computer or something, because
yeah, my computer is old, but it's not low-end.
Right.
It's got the whole quad-core 3.2 gigahertz, which apparently is still the standard 10 years later. But the fact that it is a 10-year-old computer, almost.
Well, the funny thing is, my wife's computer is not really a gaming PC.
Mm-hmm.
But Satisfactory will run on hers, and so will Islands. So
I've noticed that Islands is more intense than Satisfactory as far as strain on the computer.
Yeah.
Satisfactory, it looks like it's got the exact same game engine as No Man's Sky, but it seems to run so much better than that.
No Man's Sky's issue is optimization. They have not optimized that game very well.
Yeah. Well, considering everything they had to go through for that game, I mean, I'm amazed that it's even still a thing. You heard what happened to the studio, didn't you?
Maybe I have. I don't even remember.
Before the release of the game, there was a hurricane and the studio was flooded and the whole thing was destroyed. They had to rebuild the game from their notes.
Never knew that.
If I remember correctly. But yeah, so they had all this stuff they had promised, and people were really mad at them. You know, oh, you didn't give us this, you didn't give us that. They got the game working. After what happened, that itself was miraculous. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, you got bumped out. Let me try that again. So did you enjoy your Thanksgiving food yesterday, JB and JD?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I always do.
I am in midair. Oh no, wait. Everything's loading. Okay. There we go. Now, I did not cook this year. Everyone was like, no, you always cook for us. We want you to, you know, take it easy this year. We'll make everything. And I'm like, are you sure? Yeah, we got it. We know how to bake a ham and cook mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese and all the stuff that you eat. I'm like, okay. They didn't salt anything. The ham, having been salted at the plant, was the only thing that had any salt in it. I didn't have the heart to tell them how much their food sucked. I was just like, I have to cut this ham up and eat it with everything in order to put salt on stuff.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, this year was a little different because my son and daughter actually did majority of the cooking. My wife supervised. The only issue I had, and I told my daughter, I said, you know, not a bad for first try. I said, but to me, turkey was just a little dry. Not real dry, but you know, like not as moist as it usually is. And that comes from experience. My wife's been cooking since we got married. You know, over 30 some years ago. And my wife was taught how to cook really good food from my grandmother. Learned how to do stuff from scratch. So she's an excellent cook. But my sweet potatoes were the way I like them, so I'm happy. That's the thing that matters most to me. Is my sweet potatoes being tasty and that's the way I like it.
Okay.
I don't see this recipe anywhere here. Now,
Okay, it's under the alumina solution. So all you need is bauxite and water to make sloppy alumina. Because I was looking in, I thought it was in the scrap, but you got to make this solution before you make the scrap, and then you can make the ingots.
All right, so it's aluminum solution.
Yes, alumina solution, which makes.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So yeah, I was positive we unlocked both of those.
Well, I have a sloppy aluminum and pure ingot. Pure ingots figured out or figured in on my planner. So
yeah, I went.
I just want to make sure we had it on lock before I use this.
That's what I was doing when I spent that stream doing nothing but going out looking for hard drives. Was I was looking to get those 2 recipes for you.
Because the only thing I need to make these is the bauxite, water, and coal.
Yep.
That's it. You know, now, and I figure 400 a minute should be good to start off with. I mean, if we have to increase it, we can later on, but I don't know how much we're going to need right now.
Okay, well, if you want to get something started, there is an entire double case of coal at the dual plant. I mean, at the heavy frame plant. Because I've got the charcoal thing going where it's turning the wood into coal.
Yeah.
and it makes way more than it uses. So you can definitely hit that up if you want to just get something started.
Yeah, I gotta empty out some of my inventory here first. My inventory is apparently full, which I'm actually surprised. All right, got. Let me see, what am I gonna need here?
Where you at, JB?
At the factory. Yeah, I'm rebuilding the circuit board factory. There we go. Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm going to send circuit boards, extra wires to the other spot with the train. For the supercomputers. So yeah, 2 more days. Xmas time.
Yep.
Looking forward to it. Seems like it's gonna be a daily login or, well, each 2 full days, I guess.
Well,
I don't.
you should check the advent calendar then. I mean, though.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think it will not be like daily forced. So if you open,
No, you have till January, sometime in January to complete it all, and they said you don't have to log in every day to do it. You can, when you log in, that you'll get the next day on that calendar.
yeah.
Same like it was last year.
Oh, that's kind of
Pretty
chill.
much. What's going to be weird though is seeing the presents come down and not be the size of a factory hitting you like it used to. That was fun. They said they reduced the size of the presents tremendously. And I said, what? I'm sitting there thinking, well, that took away the fun.
They're gonna make them harder to find.
Now, they'll still be pretty good size, but they won't be the size of a factory covering up everything you're building.
Yeah, more like an explorer site or something.
Yeah, it was, you know, don't get me wrong, the presents were cool, but they were a little annoying sometimes when you're building something and they fall right in your way and you can't get rid of them right away. Right, so.
Are they just falling out of the sky, or is there like a spaceship going around and then drop it?
They're just falling out with parachutes.
Eh.
2,
Like they're coming from space or something.
6, 5,
Yeah, the only other game I know that do such a thing is Ark Survival Evolved. It's like a Santa flying around and then randomly dropping the stuff.
Oh yeah, it's raptor claws.
Yeah.
Stupid tree.
Take him out, take him out.
Don't you wish they'd let us plant those? It's like if we like a tree and we accidentally destroy it, we can replant it. Or if we like a tree that's in a certain area, we can plant it somewhere to actually make a factory look better.
Oh, we need something like planters.
Yeah, planters would be nice.
Yeah, like JD once said, you could be using like a certain decoration pack. You know, to make factories more realistic and add some decorations here and there. Maybe planters, pots, and a couple of extra things.
Probably a mod for it I just haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
It must be up there. I'm gonna park my vehicle for now.
The other thing I wish we had was the ability to change the direction on the conveyor belt after placing it.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times now I've placed something only to find out it's in the wrong direction.
Happens. I'm going in the right direction. the heck?
Yeah, that moment you just looked at the recipe, fly away for 5 meters and then think, oh yeah, how much was it again? And again, I forgot. I need 90 cables per minute. That will help.
Only 90?
90 cables per minute.
That'd be easy.
Alright, I'm going to start at the start.
Okay, cool.
Well, it seems like I'm going to expand the copper factory. I like it because every time when I need something extra, I'll just add in another floor on top of it. That most handiest factory ever built.
Really?
Alright. 90 copper wire per minute.
Hey, JB.
Hmm.
Got a little snag here at the storage depot. I got the motors running into it, but it looks like I guess the smart splitter isn't configured yet for those. I want to make sure I'm where I'm not sure which one you want it to go to or any of that.
Any is fine. I just need to set it up. I will get the train and be there in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Okay, brake wasn't working.
I didn't hear you blow the horn.
That a thing?
Yeah.
Wow. Do that.
Man, I can hear it all the way
Damn.
over here.
Let me see. Yep, that's connection. Take a look at doors.
Man, I am rubber banding in that building.
Let's see. Yeah, motors. Okay. Motor. Right. Undefined straight. Then. Motor straight. And the overflow to the right. And it's done. Yeah, very good. All filling up.
Awesome. So we don't have any shortage of motors right now.
Very good.
If y'all need some, there's a buffer storage in the motor factory on the assembly floor for the motors.
Nice.
Speaking of which, I should probably toss a couple stacks into the depot, shouldn't I?
Hmm. Why is this freaking thing not want to break? Oh, it does. Okay, cool.
G66. Oh, we got a whole family here? Jeez. Yeah.
Whole family?
Yeah, whole family of these spitters.
Ah.
There's literally like 6 of them right here. So I would just kill all of you and take your hides.
Yeah, I understand. I think they actually do breed.
That's possible. Well, the weird thing is they were all standing on top of my node. I'm like, I really need to get in there, guys. Come on.
How do I, Oh, F to dock. Oh.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I ran the buggy off the road into the lake.
Oh. That's sure an oopsie.
Whoops. Here comes the bauxite. And the coal. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. What the? Why am I running it that way? I can just run it right here.
Somebody lose a buggy over by the Sam refinery?
I have a buggy over by the Sam, yes.
Oh, okay.
I just parked it there and walked over to where I'm at. Didn't realize the road was that close. I just left it and I'll come get it eventually.
I was kind of hoping it was one of our lost ones miraculously returned to us.
Yeah, you couldn't get that lucky.
GB, are you filling the depot right now?
No, I'm taking some stuff. Oh, the
Okay, I was just...
depot, yeah, I'm adding a couple of bits and pieces.
'Cause, yeah, I just got some pipe and some silica I was getting ready to put in there and a few other things.
I added some fuel and chase beams.
Yes, tomorrow, Brent. Tell Mickey leave you alone and leave me alone. They're open tomorrow.
Making friends again, JD.
My kids are agitating me.
Funny how the train station works. First time it just picks up a container, and the second time it lifts up the whole system and empties it out in the container that it just placed. Cool. Okay then. Okay, so I can be putting some the circuit boards into dimensional depot. Okay, one of you guys needs some.
While I'm here, I'm going to throw all the motors that are in the depot into the hub. I'll refill it when I get back to the other factory.
You gonna make a factory down there, JD?
Yeah. Off a little bit from the road.
Alright. You can make a road
So,
connection if you feel like. Was.
well, that way it'll be easy to connect to the road. Won't have to run an extra road or something. So it'll be easy to connect to the road.
If I were you, I would actually start from the road.
Well, I gave it a little bit, just a bit off the road because the road is not lined up with the.
No, but I mean, if you use the road as anchor point, you've built out your own road from the existing road, then you know for sure in the end it will connect up.
Well, it'll connect up. It's literally right there.
Okay.
If you drive by it, you'll see it. Right now, I'm just trying to get the stuff to it so I can plan this out.
I guess I can help a little. Very off the crater, very good. Took some water. Oh, I didn't even know you needed like water for its stuff.
You do for this this build.
Okay, very good. Nice factory along the road. Can't wait to see the end result.
Yeah, the goofy thing about that build is that it takes water to make that aluminum that way, but you get water back, so you have to take that water and feed it back into your system. Unless if you don't set up anything else to use that water for.
Right.
And then you have to crank down your water extractor after you get the water running through it. So it's a timing thing.
Ah. So
Yeah.
micromanagement.
Once it's running though, it tends to run itself.
Alright, just I could take a couple hundred, yes. That is fine, that's all fine. Yeah, I guess what I could be doing is already make... I want to say a conveyor belt from the new JD's new factory towards storage area. What were you going to make, JD? Aluminum sheets? Aluminium?
Aluminum sheets and aluminum, what was the other one?
Those trays.
Yeah, the trays. Aluminum trays and aluminum sheets.
Yeah, those trays are good for making batteries and other things. Yeah, it's if you look at the screen for the objective, it's the it's the one that's right next to the motor.
Ah, yeah. Okay. We could do that. This is not gonna be something that's gonna be hundreds at a time, right?
They make them blah blah blah. They come out pretty quick.
Okay, so that means 2 conveyor belts. That will be fine. I won't have to use mod split up.
Yeah, I did not find a problem making those trays, like, compared to other objects. They produce really quick, because I think it makes like what, 5 to 10 at a time.
Something like that.
Okay, cool. Alright. I'd say there we go, but fuel is handy.
Come on, stupid keyboard.
Oops. Are you still at the base, Salix?
Yes, what'd you do?
Can you hop on in the train and press F to dock? Because I'm stuck underneath the container.
I don't know where the train is.
On top of where the
Oh, okay. I
space
see now, yeah.
elevator is supposed to be.
Industrial accident, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, you know, what will happen? Container place down.
Yeah, what do I press to dock?
Just hop on in the front locomotive and then press F.
Okay, I'm assuming that was the back locomotive I was in.
Yeah. And then you can look at the container and see me. No? Oh.
I don't see you, but...
No? Oh. Oh. And there I am.
You got... You got crushed by the cargo?
Yeah.
That should have killed you.
Yeah, I was wondering too what would happen. But yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They need industrial accidents in.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks. Would have been a lot of fun if I was alone.
Nah, that's when you press escape and respawn.
Yeah, that will probably enough also reset the accident thing, right?
Yep. Speaking of which, how many days since our last accident?
8.
I'm just curious why you've asked that all of a sudden.
What do you mean, how many days since the last accident?
Yep.
Because I know it's been a while since I died. I think it was 2 streams back when I fell. Cased industrial beam. We need another 200 of those in there. They're off this way.
Well, there you go. 200 being uploaded.
Oh, I was...
Yeah, I needed to grab some more of those anyways.
Oh, okay. Do we have any surplus of the crystal oscillators yet?
We should.
Well, the same site can also use an upgrade for an actual factory. It does have a road though. But I guess it's not that needy.
Well, towards the end of the game, there's a an ability to convert SAM into any material that you want.
Oh.
And it is like completely useless at that point in the game because you've already got access to everything after going all over the map. The only reason you would do it is if you want to make like a lazy, easy factory somewhere.
Hmm.
And the power requirements for it are insane.
Right.
Still, it's an option though.
Yeah, I guess it could be handy for something.
I really wish this depot could be alphabetized.
Depot could be what?
Alphabetized.
Alba stuff. Yes.
Yeah. Organized by A, B, C, D. Yeah, alphabetized.
Yes. Not even gonna try that again.
All right, that should be most of the stuff that we use in the depot organized. Topped off. Topped off, but not organized, actually.
Yeah. Maybe it would also be fun to have it categorized. Certain mapping or something. Like
I suppose, like, you could say, organize it by, like, materials and by tools, and so that, like, you don't have to sort through every single little piece of flotsam that you just tossed in there to get it out of your inventory for a minute. Because it's completely organized by the order that it was deposited originally.
Yeah, it could use a little bit of work indeed. Alright. Conveyor belt from
Move out of my way, dude. Come on.
guess the road will be a little bit lesser wide.
Meep meep.
Unless
You spawned in right as I was coming up that hill. I was like, I almost mowed you over.
I wonder what my girlfriend will be. She always eats weird meat. Likes the duck, rabbit, deer, and I'm not that kind of a person.
You ever tried the fermented salami?
Huh?
You ever tried fermented salami?
I have eaten some salami, but maybe.
It's called Lebanon bologna. It's basically a salami that's basically fermented, and it's really good. It's a little on the sour side, but like with certain toppings and ingredients, it comes off really well.
What is fermented?
Fermented. It's where the sugars break down. Like the process of making alcohol is called fermentation.
Ah. I can't drive. We don't need any Mercer-spheres anymore, right?
Not so far as I know.
Alright.
shit. You know what I forgot?
Hmm?
I forgot to include the copper. Whoops.
Got copper.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, well,
You
I'll
have,
figure this out here.
you have a note in the area?
I got a... Not right near me, but I got one not too far from the where you're at. It's further down. Down by the oscillator factory.
Oh,
Oscillator
damn.
factory is that. Yeah. For some reason I was thinking there was copper over here, but apparently I was thinking of something else. That's all right, I'll figure it out. Casting, alright. So 800.
Ooh. Let me check the world map. Check out something.
I don't need a lot of it, per se, but
Yeah, well,
to make the Alcad aluminum sheets, you need 10 copper per minute.
What is the product you need? Aluminium for the stuff?
I need 10 copper ingots per minute.
Just ingots?
For the... Yeah.
Oh, okay. 10 ingots. That's not a lot.
Yeah, but that only makes me 30 sheets a minute. I got 800 aluminum I got to split up here.
Well, the thing here is, I am making a conveyor belt towards where I have a copper node. Now, I am using this copper, but I can miss out on 10 bars per minute.
Yeah, here's what I got to figure out. I got to figure out how much copper I'm going to actually need, and but I got to split this up real quick.
Just let me know.
I'll get back.
Just let me know, because I'm using a MK2 miner which has no power charge in them just yet, and I'm not even using all the copper. So just let me know and I can send some stuff to you, because the conveyor belt placement is already here. So I just have to reverse conveyor belt to you.
Alright, I just gotta write this down here, figure this out a little bit.
Yeah, you just let me know what you need and I'll just... Yep.
So if I go...
Hi, Spirit Chaser. Welcome to the stream. Doing fine. Day. Spirit says hi, guys.
Hi, Spirit, how you doing?
There we go. That's the spirit. people are focusing a lot down here, Spirit. All of that calculating. Whew. Getting crazy at some point. Doing good stuff from Thanksgiving. Oh, very nice. Well, no Thanksgiving here, but did had a family dinner just because coincidence, I guess. Whatever to say. Went to a restaurant. Had some nice dinner. Are there enemies to fight? Yeah, there are some hawks, spitters, spiders. But we have turned creatures on peaceful because, you know, we like to build. And even though we put the creatures on passive, we still have elements of danger. Like gas clouds, radiation. Drop to your death if you don't wear a hover pack. Getting crushed by storage containers. You know, stuff like that. What about food? You need to eat. No, you don't need to. You don't need to eat. You can eat when you're hurt though. But there's no like, oh, you must eat every 10 seconds or whatever. You don't have stamina. You can just run forever. Woohoo! Running, running, running. And you can carry as much crap as your inventory allows you to. And you have a dimensional depot, which will send stuff to thin air. Oh, excuse me. Graphics are insane, but never been a huge fan of first person too. It's a beautiful game. This game can also handle a lot of building. And it has trains. And a hopper pack, which doesn't work right now because we do in the range of a power source. hover around. There's Salix's factory. There in distance is JD's factory. Down here, base elevator. Down there, well, no train at the moment, but yeah. I thought so. Conveyor belt too long. Pretty fast building process. Yeah, building in this game is a lot of fun. You can even zoop stuff. Well, basically you can do that in islands too.
Alex.
Yo.
All right. So what do you feel that we need more of? The sheets or the trays?
The sheets, because you use them in the conveyor belts if you want to, you know, speed everything up. The trays, like I said, they are so easy to manufacture compared to everything else.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I got 800 produce some. If I figure this out right, it's gonna be about 800 ingots a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Even though right now we can only belt-wise run 780 because we only have
Right, Mark
five,
V.
but you know, roughly around 800. I'm gonna split it up 400 one way, 400 the other way. So I think we can. If I do that, that'll give us enough to get a start.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah. It's always a challenge at the beginning and getting these things to belt right and everything. So if I'm going to do that, that's 10 times. Let's see.
Because I didn't mess too much with the batteries, and the trays are really used a lot for the batteries, but they're also, let me double check that, what they're used for in tray. Casing, not tray. Okay. They're useful for the radiation filters, for the batteries, and the radio control units. For right now, there are 3, 4, 5, 6 other recipes that use them.
All right. Like I said, I'll start out with this for now, and as we unlock it more, we can adjust it.
Yeah, very good, right, Spirit? That's what you get for saying hi once in a while. Prizes.
Come again?
Huh?
Missed a part of that conversation.
Yeah. Well, you were saying, you never heard your voice. Oh, I was saying, well, that's what you get if you sometimes visit the stream.
Oh yeah,
Little surprises.
Hey Spirit, how you doing?
All right, JB, I'm going to need about 140 copper ingots.
Jesus. Man, I'll better close my computer factory then. No, we'll be we'll be fine. There is enough.
Yeah, that's a pure node. You can get quite a bit out of there using that Mark II.
Yeah. We'll be fine. How much, JD? And then I'll write it down.
140.
140. Alright. Will do.
Alright, got the catwalk through my facility set up. Everything should be optimized. So we are cranking out motors. And... Yep.
Pretty good.
Still feel like I'm not making enough stators. Rotors, I mean.
I had to say, JD Spirit is saying that he's ready for the episode of Cops.
I bet.
Having brandy right now, it's good to be off work. Very good. Probably deserved it very well. I want to have something to drink too.
CJB, you need to get set up in advance.
Huh?
You need to get set up for the stream in advance with your you know, some kind of finger food or something. I got a cheese tray with the crackers and olives and pickles and stuff.
Oh, very good.
Only problem is I already ran out of soda.
Oh, he's taking good care of himself. Very good. Salix says charcuterie to play.
Charcuterie.
Right. No idea.
Yeah, it's basically the French word for a meat and cheese tray.
Ah. Protein is brain food.
Oh, as good as poutine sounds, I have never had it. I mean, how hard is it to put gravy on fries? And I've never done it. I mean, I eat cheese curds. Oh, protein.
Protein, yeah.
I thought you said poutine.
No.
Yeah, protein, definitely.
I don't even know what that is.
What's that? Poutine or protein?
Poutine. That's
It's a Canadian
isn't it
dish. It's
garlic?
It's basically no.
Garlic butter?
It's French fries with gravy on it and cheese curds.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But that wasn't what he was talking about, though.
No. Not put in, yeah.
Now, last night, even after all that Thanksgiving food, I got home and I was like, that food was not up to my cooking standards, so I had to finish off that pork belly that I smoked the day before. That was really good. Still good the next day.
JD,
Yeah.
I will be building the conveyor belt to you with copper ingots, but there is not going to be like exact amount, so it will just come a lot to your way, and what you can use you use, and then it will just yeah, stack up to say.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I gave up on trying to be 100% efficient in this game. It can be done. I just ain't going to be able to do it. I've tried. I've gotten close. But I just don't have that kind of patience anymore.
I saw a pipe setup that somebody did that made it so that the stuff wouldn't backflow, and it was basically like a 2 foundation space arrangement where his pipes went up. It was like split and it went up, and then after it split, it remerges, and he's got 2 valves on there, or valves or pumps, and then it goes back down, and then it remerges again, and then splits off. And the way he had it set up, it's like you turn the thing on, and then you dump the fluid out of it after it starts to fill up a bit, and then it starts to run like a clock. And I tried it on mine, and I've got the slooped and power sharded oil production thing, and I think it's running like 12 of those factory, the refinery things, or 12 of the fuel burner things. It's literally 100% efficient.
The issue I have is it starts off 100%, and somewhere down the line something gets backed up or gets behind, and then it starts throwing the whole thing off. And I just don't have the patience sometimes to go through all of it, trying to figure out what's going on.
Are you dumping excess to the MAM?
Yeah, oh yeah. Problem is, the MAM gets backed up because you got so much stuff going to it.
Right. Oh, did we did you upgrade the speed of the conveyors going to the MAM?
Yeah.
I think they've got some kind of thing set up where, like, even though the conveyors are a certain speed, that the storage units and the MAM are not receiving at that speed.
Yeah. Well, problem too is them. I mean, I feel that the problem is. I mean, I don't know exactly, but I feel that the splitters and the smart splitters aren't running fast enough to keep up with it, because things have to stop to go through it.
Right. I feel that way with the mergers, that they're never merging fast enough. JB, does the MAM at your storage facility have a dump container?
Ma'am?
Not the MAM, the excuse me, the sink.
Yeah, the sink, yes. What is with the sink?
Does the sink have a dump container?
Only at home base 1.
Okay.
Yeah, a trash can would be a good idea. Yeah. I'm impressed that Joe's Lego Island yacht now a real ship. Really?
Yeah, did you see the Islands Discord? Did they make that from Lego's design or what?
No way
Well,
possible.
that's what I got out of it.
No way possible. I mean,
Wow.
I'm not saying it's not possible as in the design wouldn't be good. I'm saying it is no way possible if it's about the time to build the ship. It takes about at least 2 years to build a ship.
Not if they 3D printed it.
Yeah, true.
But
He just
I
got
have no idea.
he just got to school.
I have no idea, to be honest with you.
I think Yo is being sarcastic with Captain asking, "Hey, is it your island ship?" Yep, we actually built it. Like you just went to school for a couple months, and making a ship like that takes at least 2 to 3 years to build.
That is true.
Like my girlfriend's parents had a like a very small, like a family boat built they can live in, and it took at least a year to build that ship, and it's a small one. This thing, about 5-6 times the size of that. It's a yacht school. They can build it in a month. They built that ship in 1 month.
Yeah.
It's being towed on a barge. I don't know if it's... Let's open that in the browser and look at it larger.
1 month. That's real quick. Then it must be like a super cheap prototype. It's making a seaworthy ship in 1 month. They cannot even build those little boats behind there in 1 month.
Let's see. What's the ETA on the copper there, JB, by the way?
When you gonna get it?
Yeah.
I just had to get back to get some conveyor belt materials, and then I will... Yeah, I'm gonna go back now and build you that thing. Plus minus 10-15 minutes.
Alright.
Now, when did Lego get to that school? Because that boat design of his is at least a year or two old.
Is that exactly his boat design, or it just looks like it?
I have no idea.
That is darn near his boat design. If yeah,
I don't know. It's very quick in 1 month.
Either he based his design off of the design of that ship as it was being built, or the other way around. It's one or the other.
Yeah.
Because he definitely could have, you know, seen the thing being made and made the ship out based off of it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's his design. Stiggy make a script to add camera to the design to present it to its teachers. Okay, well. If you say so, then it must be. I mean, I don't have no reasons to not believe it, but building a ship in 1 month is a lot. Thank you, Spirit. Get you another time and enjoy your drink. Alright, correct sake, the note didn't save. Anyone remember how many bronze bars it was?
How many I need?
Mm-hmm.
I need 140.
140.
Yeah.
Okay, please save. Save again, okay. Again. Okay, I have no idea. Stupid note system. Always works. Now it doesn't. Yeah, plan B. Let me just dump down a sign. Bronze bars. There we go. And done. Let's see. Why did I say bronze bars? Yeah.
I know what you meant.
75 per minute is 150. Need 140, which means 70. Fall asleep, yeah. Alright, calm down. Let's not build everything into the walls and whatnot.
Be right back.
Okie dokie. Alright, I'm on my way with the copper ingots.
Alrighty.
I'll just keep you up to date. Now starting at the climb. What climb? Climb. One of them. towards the Crater Lake. Alright, I'm at the start of the bridge.
All right, I'm back.
Back. I'm at the other side of the bridge.
What's there a factory doing up here in the red zone?
Oh. Okay, that's that you. It's JD's factory, I think.
Oh, that's that coal node. Okay.
Yeah, it's a coal node.
Secret visitor. Alright, I've crossed the Sam factory road.
Alright.
Almost there, JD. And I see some aluminum stuff going down the belt. Very good. Oh no, I have to cross the tree. Damn it. Oh, it goes over it. Okay, very good. I want to demolish that tree. And there you go, JD. Very good. Whole belt full with bars.
Alright.
That will be 2.6 million, thank you, please. Alright, very good. Right, and what is this stuff called? Aluminium casing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh, okay.
Let me know when we got a couple stacks of those ready. I'll make some radiation masks. Or filters, I mean. Oh, that's right. I also got to make us the radiation suits, don't we?
Currently there is a 50 in there. Which I can just upload it to your dimensional file.
Well, I got to make sure that we have the recipes first, because I think it's one of the tiers.
Oh. Well, it's a 69 in the depot.
Giggity.
Man, I'm loving this storage. Can't wait to see more products coming over this belt. Huh. You're not unloading boat stuff. Yeah. It is full with wire. Why ain't you unloading it?
Not right now.
I know, but I want to have it now unloaded.
Not you.
Oh, let me guess. I have to put all of the freight stations to unload. Because doing it with one doesn't do it for everything. Ah, okay, it makes sense.
One station or one unloading thing per car.
Yeah. yeah. Like a trash can. Alright, you little sausage. What y'all have? Some bad stuff. Nuts. Yeah. Special. Slightly no radioactive stuff just yet. Alright, BRB. 10 minutes.
Alright.
Go lay down. Look, somewhere beside my lap. And one thing, when we get done streaming later on today, I'm gonna have to take my cover off open my computer up to see if I have a loose wire. My USB for my where my keyboard's hooked into keeps acting like it doesn't want to work sometimes.
Gotta jiggle the connections, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. It's an older rig, but it's still a good rig. It's not a high end, but it's definitely in the mid range.
Am I supposed to slow down around the corners on these things?
On the vehicles?
On the train?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay.
Trust me, it takes a lot to derail one of them.
I just moved JB to the other train station. Yeah, he was all the way back at the base and BRB'd while in the train, so I got in the other car and drove him over there.
See if he notices.
Yep.
When he gets back. All right, you should start getting some aluminum sheets coming out now.
Excellent.
Yep, they're coming out now. Starting to. Oh God, you son of a! Get off! Go lay down, dude. Running up on me and had the nails out. My poor legs, man. I'm telling you.
You ever trim the cat's nails?
Nah. I tried doing that years ago with my dog, and I didn't do a very good job. I was like, you know, my funny thing is my female cat, May May, who's uh, like really close to me. When she comes up to me, she does not have her nails out or anything. She hops on my lap perfectly. The rest of them just like, come on, guys, you don't have to run up and jump.
It's all about how they were raised.
Yeah. All right. Aluminum factories is going for now, so
Sweet.
we got a good start here. What is going on here, boys? Uh-oh. What's going on here? Did I accidentally? No.
So that in Astroneer,
Uh-huh.
I've got 185 of those Q coin things, but I never bought their in-game currency. Is there a way to earn that in game?
Yeah, through the different events and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Hey, where are you at on the map right now?
I am just approaching the base to get my car back.
All right, go get your car and come over here to the aluminum factory when you get a second.
All right.
All of a sudden, I'm like, it's weird, man. I'm not getting any production out of any of my things. It's the same. I think it's the same bug I had before.
All right, hold on one sec. Let me get my car.
Because I got plenty of stuff going into it, but it's just not producing anything.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Yeah, it's got power.
All right. Which machine exactly?
All my refineries.
Okay. On the left-hand side, you know where the fluid is in there? Grab the
Uh-huh.
fluid and throw it away and see if it starts back up.
Well, it's weird because all the fluid is doing fine.
If it gets all the way full and it backs up, it won't restart until you take it out.
That's weird. It shouldn't be doing that. But last time I had to delete the thing and reinstall it, and then it worked. Yeah, there's no reason why this should not be producing.
Hmm.
That's a little too close. That's too close. What the? Surface is on too uneven. What?
Man, these things are gas guzzlers.
Yeah.
Literally broke down in the cave. I didn't take the time to look. Have you seen JB's railroad tracks?
No. Not all of it. No.
I was wondering if he was paralleling his tracks with a power line or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, because the weird thing is that it's happening on this side too, with these refineries, which makes no fucking sense. Flipping sense.
No flow rate at all.
It ain't the flow rate. The flow rate's fine. It's just it's not producing.
Right.
I'm gonna flush all these pipes. See what's going on.
Well, the alumina is making something.
It is now. But it was weird. It's like, why did everything come to a standstill? Because it shouldn't have. That make no sense. That's still got to be a bug or something.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Well, now it's flowing fine again. That I don't know why it does that. That's weird. I've never had that happen on my playthrough. All right, well, it's running again, so.
Alright. Time to open a beer. Cheers.
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 Drink about 6 for me, yeah. Trying to get the aluminum factory running again. It stopped for a second, but we got it.
Ah.
It was weird, man. Go ahead, Salix.
I'm looking at the water at the thing that's making the alumina solution, and it's
Maybe the conveyor belt is
slowly
full.
filling up. It might need some kind of buffer. Because what it's supposed to be doing is filling up to the point where it makes the thing, filling up to the point where it makes the thing. If you let it get to a full 100% of the fluid, it'll stop producing.
Well, the way it's figured out, well, I hate when my keyboard does that. It's underclock, or it's clocked to 177 a minute, but I actually need a lot more water, but it's, oh my God, this is going to drive me nuts.
Alright. It's going to the storage.
All right, I think it's working out fine. I think it's set right now.
I think what maybe happened was that it was getting clogged up from the initial setup. Because that's what I was saying. When that other thing I was watching, the guy made his setup, and then he went through and pulled the stuff out of the machines, and then they started running efficiently. But the stuff that he had backed up in there to begin with was clogging it up.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Seems to be working fine now, so.
Alright, the storage is filling up real quick.
Is that right?
Well, that's good.
Putting a couple more aluminum casing in dimensional depot.
Yeah, I had to set that one. I had to set that last one back. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. That stuff's coming out faster now. Wait, it should have been. All right, aluminum's taken care of for now.
Awesome.
At least that's the start.
that, and that.
You okay?
And more summer slopes. Going to set up just a
There's one in the depot. I found it a few minutes ago.
yeah, need more.
How
I'm
many
just
more?
for the manufacturer.
Oh, so you need 3 more. Okay.
Yeah, I'm driving back
I
home.
have not searched to... Yeah, I have not searched to the east, and I don't know if there should be some in storage.
I'm gonna set up something for now for the radio control units, so we can complete that here. I mean, I could have made it already handmade, but it takes too long. And then need to refill the dimensional depot back again, so I'm just going to set something up at the third storage area with the high-tech stuff. Right, we have 11 of them. I will just upload what we have left over in Dimensional Depot. Might be handy to do. weird. Oh, wait, it makes... Whatever. We'll be fine. Oh.
What is it?
I don't know. Thought that thing would multiply per 2, but output is 12.5, then I have no idea.
Yeah, it always multiplies by 2.
Yeah, but it adds 4 instead of 2.
Oh, you mean uses 4 summer sloops?
No. I'm being confused because... Nah, never mind. Like...
Okay, hold. Wait, keep looking at the screen there. I gotta increase my resolution.
Nah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
you're making 6.25 makes 12.5. That makes sense. That's twice.
Yeah. Come
So
out.
it's not saying, okay, it's making 4 radio control units instead of 2 radio control units, but it's producing 6 of them a minute, so doubling that is 12. You're looking at 2 different sets of numbers. That's why you're getting confused.
Nah, I thought this thing would make 1, but it does 2, and then add summer sloop, it makes 4. The reason why I'm saying this is because I was calculating everything that it poops out exactly 25. But I forgot to look
4 more and...
at the output. How much... Yeah. So it is done right now, but it's
4
still...
more and that's the milestone.
It's going. That's because I kept in mind 1 per minute instead of 2 per minute. Something like that. And the public though, 200 plus 84. I'll guess JD already did that. 100 plastic. Gonna get rid of that.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
So did you take those radio control units with you to put into the hub?
Yes.
Sweet.
Hopefully. Went all the way here for nothing. There we go. New vehicles, even more.
Drones provide automated low capacity.
Yes, can you go back to the hub for a second?
Stations need to be supplied with any kind of fuel
Mm-hmm.
for the drones to function. Fix-It had
Okay,
several
look at the,
restrictions in place prohibiting creative
okay,
use of
nuclear
drones.
power. Look at
I
that
have since
first.
removed those because I think no pioneer would ever misuse Fix-It property right under their noses.
Okay, go back to
Especially since everything
tier
is
7.
recorded.
Okay, hazmat suit we already learned. So I can make us some more radiation filters if we need them.
Hmm?
Because we don't, but we should have hazmat suits already. So I'll go ahead, I'll make us 3 hazmat suits and make us a bunch of filters.
Right. Copper powder. Wow.
Yeah, that's... And when you have to make it, you have to make a lot of that stuff.
Right.
A lot.
Right.
I mean, like a ton. A ton.
Yeah. Can you actually fly a drone since it's a vehicle? Right.
Yes and no.
Oh.
You can stand on one of the drones, and if you get on the exact right spot, which I've never been able to do, you can fly on the drone to its destination. And it launches you about as fast as the hyper cannon.
Right. Funny it needs a portable miner for no reason. In order to make one.
Uses it as a motor.
Right. Good excuse. Because why would we be using rotors, right? Why don't we need rotors for portable miners? So many questions. Yeah, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Okay, so we'll be making a couple of extra radio control units now that we're at it. Because why not?
Definitely not a bad idea. Now, those drone stations, once you get them up and running, they need a constant fuel supply, but that's not really very hard to maintain at all, as long as you set up like a thing to deliver the fuel to them. So sometimes you have to have, you could have a drone station that does nothing but delivers fuel from point A to point B. Unfortunately, the drones do not do circuits. They don't do, I can deliver here, then I can deliver to the next place, then I can deliver to the next place. A drone port is only from point A to point B. One drone per port per destination.
Right.
So, say you've got coal out in the boonies that you're getting from a drone port. It can only take it to whatever port you designate, that one port. And then you have to change the port to get it to go somewhere else.
Right.
So like, say you set up a fuel depot and you've got 6 drone ports you need to feed. that fuel depot needs 6 drone ports, and all the destination points need 6 more drone ports just to deliver the fuel.
Right.
And the farther apart the drone ports are, the more efficient they are as far as the use of their fuel goes.
Right. Yeah.
But other than that, they're actually really incredible to use once you get them up and running.
It sounds cool though. Especially to make buildings for them.
What I found to do was that I make distribution centers. So like I will route all of my parts in a certain area to a distribution center. That way I only have to have one drone port for the fuel that can feed several drone ports, all linked to the same storage unit, basically, where the fuel is being dumped.
Right.
That's basically what I did with my drones. Everything was going to my big storage, but I had one come and bringing just empty bottles and dropping them off at the storage depot for a second, and another drone take the empty bottles out to the where I needed them.
Yeah, the drones are basically great for getting to places where making a path to is really not all that easy.
Or it's just too far.
Yeah. Like some people don't actually like to see chains of materials going off into the distance.
Ooh, I think you can see this. You can see this building from a mile away. Holy crap.
Ooh boy. We want to be very, 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 very careful with the power. Because
We're getting close, huh?
we are shaving it.
Well, sounds like we need to. Sounds like we're getting ready to need to upgrade.
It's pedaling between 2000 or 1800 left, but yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We need to upgrade the power then.
Yep.
There are 3 pure oil nodes on the west coast. Are we tapping all 3 of those?
Probably not.
Because one of them is in the well, 2 of them are straight up regular nodes, and the third is in one of those weird pressure things that we won't be able to access until later on.
Holy smokes, the manufacturer sucks up 700 plus megawatts.
And failing that, there are the 3 pure coal nodes at the Crater Lakes that we could build a coal plant up there.
Have we unlocked turbo fuel? Or
There's an alternative turbo fuel recipe in there, so let's see here. NTUR. But it didn't show up though. That's weird. Maybe I didn't select the recipe yet. I think I might have left it in the MAM.
if we can unlock, if we can get to the turbo fuel unlocked, then we can easily get the rocket fuel.
How good is that for the power plants?
Rocket fuel?
Yeah.
Oh.
I haven't tried it.
I am currently running about 54,000 gigs of power on my current build.
All right, let's see. I think it was one of the later recipes Turbo blend fuel. Okay, that'll make turbo fuel using a blender with fuel, heavy oil residue, sulfur, and coal.
At this point, we should have gases on our should have gas on lock, don't we?
I think we do. Let's see here. The blender go into production, I think.
'Cause we have the blender. I know that.
Yeah, no, we have a water extractor and an oil extractor, but we don't have the water pressure system yet. I think. Well, the rocket just got back, so let's take a look at the hub here. All right. Leading edge production is Miner Mark III, advanced aluminum production, and we can get that right now if we have another 50 radio control units. So I'm going to select that as the milestone, because what that gives us is bottles, nitrogen gas, resource well extractor, and well pressurizer, which would also give us access to, like I said, that pure node oil field that's under the pressurized oil well.
Yeah.
All right, got that up there. Let's see. Hey JB, where are you?
Hmm?
Where are you?
I'm at Serial Hill.
All right, can you throw another 200 trays, the aluminum trays, into the depot, and 400 aluminum sheets? Or are they already there?
Yeah, sure.
Check here. Let's see. Casing. Okay, I got the casing now, so thank you. And sheets. Okay, good, we got enough sheets. And 3,000 copper cable. Let's grab some of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright, let me add another 100 megawatts. By adding a geothermal geyser.
What's the power rating of that geyser?
For this normal one, it's between 100 and 300, but the average is 200.
Okay, so if the average is 200, then you should also place 200 megawatts worth of, what do they call those things? The batteries.
But
Power storage. So place 2 power storages with it, and that way, as it fluctuates, the power storage will keep charging along with it. And anytime the geothermal goes down, the power storage will compensate for it if we go over the line.
And do I need to place it separately?
You can place
from...
it anywhere.
Yeah, and
Anywhere. It's literally anywhere on the grid. So as the hydrothermal vent goes to its max, of course we'd be getting the benefit from it, but when it also wanes and goes to 100, that battery will cover if we are up to that point.
Right.
And then the hydrothermal vent will pick back up. Like you can even place them at a completely different location, but as long as you're using those backup batteries, that geothermal plant is just the same as having any other device.
Right.
Because the battery compensates for that fluctuation.
Okay.
And it's a passive charge, so you don't even need to worry about any of that. It'll just charge as it needs.
Oh no, I ran out of quick wire.
Okay, I am at the base. I will toss some more quick wire in the depot.
Yeah, thank you. I could also just different power pole.
I wonder what y'all were building. I could have sworn I filled this up before I got here.
We're building everything. I don't know what.
I mean, we're talking 2,500 pieces of quick wire here.
That don't take long to go through. You know that.
I know.
And let me see. Yeah.
Being facetious.
Yeah, the battery doesn't even use one of these.
No, they're really cheap. Parts wise.
Okay, so I added some battery. Added 4 of them.
I mean, it's probably not a bad idea to build a battery bank somewhere, because you can build as many of those as you need, and they cover outages. Like when you get to a point where you don't have any more, like say you build past your limit without realizing it, those can cover for it.
Yeah.
And they provide power for about an hour in the event of an overage.
Right.
All right, I was doing something over here. Oh, radiation suits. You know, I think they removed the dogs giving radioactive waste, because I have not encountered it.
No.
All right. Okay, hazmat suits are in the depot. Go ahead and pull one out, and then put the other one back for the other, and I'll get the filters to you in just a minute.
Oh, very good. Thank you very much. Right, I've been building 16 batteries.
Okay, that's 1,600 megawatts of backup power.
It's a lot more, I guess.
Now, the way that's supposed to be used, like I said, the 200 megawatts is to back up the geothermal generator. And the more pure ones would, of course, require more batteries for the exact same purpose. But you still don't actually need them unless you're wanting to make absolutely certain that fluctuation's not going to happen.
Right. Right, and a second geothermal power plant.
Now you'll notice that the menu changed too there when you look at the power.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and look at any power pole.
Oh, pole.
Or anything that'll give you the power information, basically.
6%.
Right, like, okay, now look on the right-hand side. You see how it says 6%? That's 6% charging, and the countdown on the bottom of there is how long until it's fully charged. And if you push the blue arrow, it gives you a more detailed explanation of that. And it's got another, yeah, so your charge rate, how much is stored, and the time until full. And in the event of a shortage, it will tell you how long it'll take before the batteries are drained.
Right. But there's not enough battery at the moment.
Oh, it's not that there's not enough battery, it's that it still hasn't charged yet.
Yeah, but I mean...
They don't come charged when you make them.
I'm not really sure if I understand how it works. Like, are these batteries already useful if we get a...
Yeah, they're useful right now,
Right
even
now.
though they're still charging. Yes.
Yeah, okay, so...
Because they're still covering the fluctuation of the hydrothermal plant.
Okay.
With that many batteries like that, you made the hydrothermal plant, it says it has a max charge of 300, but with that many batteries, it's a constant 300.
Right.
Hey, if you want to dump another 50 of those things in the depot, or if you haven't already, let me check that.
The radio control units?
Yeah.
I can drop a couple hundreds in there.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and finish off the advanced aluminum production so we can hit the pressurized stuff.
Oh, you already selected new milestone. I'm like, huh? Didn't I already do that stuff?
Well, like, yeah, but...
The only thing that is new is the copper wire. Compared with what I did, I had the same stuff except for the copper wire. That was something else. Can't remember.
Yeah, this is going to allow us... You know those weird splayed out nodes that have like 5 or 6 different points that you can attach to? This is going to let us hit up those. And some of them have like 3 or 4 pure nodes at them, even more in some cases.
There.
But you'll see when we do it. It's pretty cool.
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells.
Oh, those nodes.
Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation. Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
Now, do we want to go towards nuclear power first? Or the Mark III miner?
Oh boy. Well, I do have to say the copper node at the home base with the miner is maxed out right now, so I need to
Leading it for
if I need to poop out some more, then it's gonna be a problem.
Alright, that's 100 supercomputers and 50
Oh, damn it.
fused modular frames. And I think we should have some fused modular frames in the depot as well. Oh yeah, we got 37 in the depot. So that saves a lot of time. The supercomputers aren't really all that hard to make.
No,
If
if you got ingredients for it, yeah, let me just make some supercomputers.
Alright, we have the fused modular frames already, luckily. We have like 300 or 400 of those. It's too bad I can't like fill all of the milestones at once and like, you know, come back and finish it off. Like, or like, say, hey, this one needs this much. This one needs that much. Why can't I start filling them both at the same time?
Right.
They're building playtime into the game, I think, is how it would be phrased. Busy work, according to VLDL.
Yep. Yeah, I like that.
No, you son of a bitch! I forgot to empty out the containers.
So were you cursing yourself out there?
Huh? What was I?
When you said USOB, were you referring to yourself then?
Maybe.
Alright, well, I got 10 minutes, 51 seconds before the rocket comes back before I can even start getting this new milestone. I think next after that, we're going to have to go for nuclear power if we're running low on power.
You know, I played my playthrough completely without nuclear power.
it's
The only thing that I used the nuclear for was for the one thing in the MAM, and I only made like 10 of them through the converter and the mixer. That was it. So I got like 7 or 8 uranium just sitting in a container somewhere.
Oh.
I need a shiitake ton full of mushrooms for the fabric.
Okay, supercomputer are being built.
Sweet.
Nice.
And I don't have high-speed connectors yet.
What is the recipe for the supercomputer? I forget.
Huh?
What's the recipe for the supercomputer? I forgot.
It needs computers, AI limiter, high-speed connectors, and plastic.
Okay.
I made a couple of high-speed connectors, but I'll run out in a couple of minutes. Which I wanted to make that because I wanted to make a supercomputer factory. Oh, damn. I'm making what I needed to do.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that factory you built was for supercomputers.
Yeah. But yeah, this is just a setup for now. Yeah, I'm gonna get some goodies. Because I cannot set up more production really, because then the power grid will burn down. I'm gonna handcraft a couple. All I need is some more quick wires. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of that at home base.
Yeah, there's at least one pure crude oil node at the resource well to the west, as far as power goes. And then there's like 4 regulars there too that we could also make power from.
Hey Byro, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing fine today on Black Friday. Oh yeah, I still need to make a trash can. Get it every time. a shame you cannot take all from the train storage.
Can you take it from the thing that takes from the train?
No.
What was that?
The train card has inventory which has a take all, but then yeah, it's too late already. But I guess I could reverse the process and load everything on the card and then take all. That would be a lot faster. But the train station itself doesn't have a take all button.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm gonna handcraft 360 plus high-speed connectors.
Are those made with the assembler or the manufacturer?
Crafting bench.
No. I mean, when you make them mechanically, are they made with the
Manufacturer, because it's
Oh, so yeah, that would
you
take forever.
quick wire, circuit boards, and normal wire. Well, I guess it's a nice. I mean, I won't make 300 of them, but just at least enough so I can make 100. It would be. Going to take a little AFK break, of course. A little smoke or whatever.
Okay.
Ah! Damn it. My painting skills sometimes, I swear. Ain't everything but what I'm trying to paint.
Blame lag.
It's not lag, it's my aiming skills, apparently. I overshot it just a little bit.
Ripped the toilet, I guess.
Alright, that should be enough mushroom to make all the fabric we need.
So you're basically beautifying your factory right now, JD.
Building it.
Alright. Wait to see what you got.
What I was trying to do, I can't get it to work right without rebuilding it, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to do all that. So I might try something different. Put that on there.
You know, it's way more relaxing to play it on a Friday, to be honest. You know, tomorrow I can just have a long sleep. Don't have to watch the time the whole time.
Yeah.
Drink with it. Good.
I don't know. Yep. I think this looks good so far.
Right, 100 are made. Copy.
What? Damn it. Oh.
Have you had any
No.
for
Uh,
either?
Don't leave me alone.
You get mad when we eat things you haven't. Because you're not great.
Why the heck would I want the jar, child?
Huh? Like it? Not by itself, though. I don't know why we.
Be right back.
What? What? I don't know. I don't know how.
Alright, back. And Get another 200, very good. And that will be enough for now. We already have 14 supercomputers.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, I don't want any marshmallows right now. I don't know. Let me guess, you're bored.
Ah, very good. Aluminium factory is coming together.
Slowly.
Like
I
what
just
you...
had a pickle, Mick. A pickle
What?
and marshmallows is not going to taste good together.
Pickle and marshmallow. Is somebody pregnant?
No. But
Pickle with
I
marshmallows?
just had a pickle and she's offering me a marshmallow. I'm like, really? Fine, Mick. Go away. That's a window. What do you think it is? That's two hogs walking. Vic, I'm not here to answer all your questions. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Right now I want to have something to punch too.
Man, it's actually getting cold out there. Ugh.
It was cold this morning.
31 degrees Fahrenheit here.
It's probably about the same around here. Close to. Not the actual temperature, it's that wind chill today, man. The wind chill here this morning was 9 degrees.
Ugh.
I'm like, I'm not ready for them single digits, man. Because I can't find my hoodie around this house, and I know it's around this house, so I don't have my extra layer right now.
I have got a really, really fuzzy, double thick, sweater hoodie
Mm-hmm.
that is like really comfortable. The only problem is it's very warm, so I only use it when it gets really cold.
Right.
And I left it setting out, and it got dust on it, and now it's like an allergy storm to try it and try and wear it.
So I got my my light. Well, I wouldn't call it light. I got my jacket that I usually wear when it's cooler out. But I wear that over top of my Verizon jacket, because my Verizon jackets that I got from Verizon years ago, it keeps you warm when it's really cold out, because it's feathered down. They're down
Right.
feathered, so it's very warm. Problem is when it gets like really cold, I usually like my hoodie, because my hoodie has a hood on it I can put over my head, because my ears do get cold a little bit when the wind blows. My hat is okay, but it don't do no good when it's really windy out there. Chewy, you don't need marshmallows. Go away. Yeah, child of mine get on my damn nerves, man. Don't get me wrong, I love my children, but sometimes I just like to smack them with a 2x4.
All right. And of course, being a Dutch person, having some cheese.
You ain't got to be Dutch to like cheese, man. Everybody loves cheese.
True, true. This cheese.
I don't think I've met a cheese I haven't liked.
This cheese is 100 weeks old.
Nice.
It's like this little, like,
I had some
salt
apricot blue
crystals.
cheese that wasn't very good. Oh, is it aged Gouda? Or
No.
how as you call it?
To be honest, I don't like that at all. This is, it's like Rotterdam Old.
Okay. Now I've had a 5-year-old Gouda that was amazing,
Oh.
but that thing was almost half calcium crystal.
Mm.
It was a crunchy cheese.
Mm.
My all-time favorite, and of course I love it, but nobody in my house will eat it. And I know why they won't. I know why they won't eat it, because they can't get past the smell. It's Limburger cheese. I love Limburger cheese,
Oh boy.
Mm.
but I've had that ever since I was very little, so I'm used to it. But it's an acquired taste. You have to be used to it. If you can't get past the smell, you're never going to enjoy it.
I'm really fond of a lot of chèvres and blue cheeses.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I
Like
haven't met a cheese. I haven't met a cheese I haven't liked. I've had a
good
lot of
goat
cheese.
cheese when you want something. Mm-hmm.
I mostly like old cheeses with crystallized bits in them. I really like that. Like old Amsterdam, old Rotterdam. Those are very good Dutch cheese.
I'm also a big fan of red English cheddars.
Hmm.
Maytag blue cheese.
Darn it.
I always get real good dreams when I've been eating.
That's not always been my experience.
Hmm.
Here in about a month, my wife is going to stink up my house again, making that thing she makes. Oh. She loves her sauerkraut. I cannot stand it.
Oh boy.
Loved it. I loved it when I was little. For some reason, over the years, I didn't start liking it.
Now, does she like the Bavarian kind or the other kind?
She makes it the way they make it in Germany.
You got like
Okay.
different colors, right? You got like red ones, you got like white ones.
Well, that just depends on what kind of cabbage you use, because there's red and white cabbage. And I think you can also color it with beet juice. But the Bavarian cabbage is the sweet kind.
I never experienced it sweet. More sour type of though. My mom loved it too. I never liked that stuff. Yeah.
Well, either version takes some getting used to, but the sweet one is much more palatable for me.
Well, it's just with me, it's just weird because it's like my mom always loved liver and onions, and I loved it forever until I got old, until I got in my 20s. But I know why I don't like it now. Because every time I'd get arrested and end up at the workhouse, that's all they ever served was liver and onions, and I had so much of it that I couldn't stand it.
I think the moral of that story is a completely different problem, JD.
Yeah, it was, but you know, that was a long time ago. I haven't been in trouble with the law since my early 40s, and then it was my late 30s, really. Comes a time when you just stop doing dumb stuff. That's why I laughed when Spirit the other day is like telling me that story on JB's Discord. Just I can see us in the back of a cruiser, and I'm like, well, it wouldn't be my first time. That's for sure.
I'm a good boy. Never had trouble with the police. I had a fine once because my bicycle, my red light was not as bright as it's supposed to be. That's all.
They make you put lights on your bikes?
Yeah, you need to have a red on the back and white at the front.
Mm.
So
Here they give you a ticket if you have a red light.
So, yeah,
Talking
but
about a light or a reflector.
lights, because you need to be seen. A reflector also on your pedals, you know. You need to have a reflector on that.
Because here in Columbus, you know, 'cause we got a lot of bike traffic now. Apparently, you have to have a red light on the back of your bike, and you have to have a little headlight thing on the front.
Yeah.
You know, and you know your reflectors and all that. And honestly, you know, I haven't rode a bike in like years. I wouldn't want to ride one in this city the way these people drive. There's no way.
That's got to be terrible for the environment for out your way, JB, though.
Hmm.
All those electronics on those bikes getting thrown into the rivers.
Well, it's
I know they don't think about it when they do it because they're drunk and they just want to ride. But
well, it's more, you would more say like nowadays, because the I don't know what you call it, dynamo lights, you know, when you're bicycling, those ones are disappearing more and more, and then you get those battery type of deals, and yeah, when it's batteries it's even more bad. Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about all that, considering how much stuff's probably already in that water system and everything else from World War II and World War One.
Yeah.
There's still all them ammunitions that are still there.
Yep. They still they still find a lot of that stuff, like guns and grenades and whatever.
Yeah, pretty much most of Europe at that point.
they're still finding unexploded Civil War munitions here.
Yeah, it's crazy how long that can stay.
They were actually remodeling the Civil War Museum in Richmond, and they found a live cannonball shell embedded in the wall from the Civil War.
Ah, I think I've been seeing a documentary about that, or at least on television. it could be another place though. But yeah, I've been reading
And that
last week that somewhere at the coast there's like still like an American warship on the bottom, which is completely filled up with explosives and stuff.
well, the Arizona, I believe it is, and the other ships at Pearl Harbor were pretty much just left where they were, weren't they?
Yep. Well, I mean, you know, there's not a lot you can do during the war. You're not going to try to rescue the thing. It's already sunk.
I mean, retrieve the munitions to make it safer.
Well, they weren't thinking about that then.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wouldn't count on the government to do the right thing anyways at this point.
I don't think we're going to need too many of these radiation filters, so I'm not going to double up and make a manufacturer to make them. But I'm just making more of the fabric than I really think I need.
Well, we have a special storage for that, so and not high tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's really needed for the people that are going to set some radiated stuff up.
But it also makes it easier to deal with those damn radioactive pigs.
Yeah.
Anything in the red zone, and those things are a freaking menace.
Alright. That's gonna drive me nuts.
What's that?
Crap, this thing's doing it again with this thing filling up and just not moving. I was building on this side here and I was not seeing anything come out anywhere, and I'm like, what's going on? And it's doing it again.
Think it's lagging out?
Something to do with the water coming in, and it just fills up and then stops. But it doesn't do it constantly. It just does it every once in a while.
Maybe toss down a couple industrial buffers.
Holy moly.
Well, what? What? No, I can't.
Doors open.
Boost?
Yeah.
Look on your tablet. Look on my phone. Look on my phone.
God, I'm ready to this. Or if I got paid. I had to transfer something. I had to transfer some money to my still working yet.
You can go to the boost store tomorrow. Yeah, what are the hours of Boost Mobile?
The business hours for Boost Mobile near Columbia.
Some of them are open until 8 p.m. I don't have time. I'm going to get ready to have to. That's one Sullivan's temporarily closed, by the way. Where did they?
Which one?
One by the house.
7. There's one at 8. It opens at 8.
Where's Egan Road at? Where's Egan Road at? There's one at Egan. I know damn well.
It's open at 8.
Thank you, brother. I got it. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to have to leave you for the evening. I got to go run, pick her up from work.
Okay. Yeah, it's getting later and later.
But we made some good progress.
Oh, we definitely did. Sure.
Yep. So I'll finish this up next week.
Next week, Wednesday.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Yep.
All right, JD, drive safe.
I sure will.
Excuse me a sec.
You guys take care.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, how many of these filters do you think I should make?
How much is a stack?
50. There's 50 in a stack, and the more radioactive something is, the faster the thing gets eaten.
Maybe
It's literally,
just
if you
yeah.
Well, what I was gonna say is, if you're, say, using carrying like 100 radioactive material, you will go through one filter every, say, 5-6 seconds. So this radioactive stuff is not to be handled. It's supposed to be set up remotely.
Very bad, sounds like. I'll guess one small container filled up.
Well, I can
At
currently
least.
make what looks like 300 of them at least.
Well, then make all 300.
So I think I'm short on one of the materials to make them with. Let's see here. Oh, I need more deuterium, that's why. Okay, let me go grab some of that and see if it'll give me a better updated number. Luckily with radiation, as long as you're healthy enough, you can stand there and get hurt for a while and not die.
Right.
It's just not advised.
Is it me, or does the northern light in this game is not every night there?
I'm
A lot of
not entirely sure. I think the aurora is a instanced to your thing, just like some weather events. Like you see something, you might even see a completely different sky from what we see.
Right, I could swear I haven't seen this very often, like a lot of green and purple spots. Sky. Can't remember when I seen that last time. Beautiful though.
I'm too close to the equator. I have never seen the northern lights.
In real life, you mean?
Yes. On TV, I've seen it all the time, but...
Here in the Netherlands, if you're very, very lucky, you can see it. Although I haven't really seen it myself, because I'm always in a city to say, so... The city light is always...
Light pollution.
Yeah, light pollution blocking it off.
Yep. I'm out in the country, so I can literally see the Milky Way.
Oh. Alright. 100 supercomputers. There we go.
Okay, look. Awesome. Looks like we're going to be able to make about 500 of those filters.
Making it even easier to contribute
That should
to project
be enough
assembly.
to set up whatever we need with the radioactive
The
stuff.
propulsion rocket is the most
Yeah, I guess you could give me
as it requires turbo motors.
one stack and the rest for you guys, since you guys have more experience with setting up all the radiation stuff. I guess.
Now, one of those, just one reactor produces 2,500 megawatts.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's definitely a very good way to make power. And what's really cool about it is that you get the uranium stuff mined and you turn it into the pellets, and then it's a 3-step process to make the fuel rods. Like, you mine the uranium, you turn it into the batteries, you turn the batteries into the fuel cell, and then you put that into the reactor. It produces uranium waste. You then process that uranium waste, like you run it through the reactor the first time for 2,500 watts. and each rod lasts 300 seconds.
Right.
Then you process it into plutonium, and you make plutonium batteries, and you take that plutonium battery and you turn that into a plutonium fuel rod, and then you run it back through the reactor again, and it runs for 600 seconds.
Ah, interesting.
So on top of that, you can also double the fuel rods using the summer sloop, or taking the when you process the waste into the fuel rods the second time around, double it then, so you can continuously be making more and more power.
Nice.
And then you got to store it somewhere safe though, because that waste is so toxic. You have to store it somewhere where you like 40 foundations, not 40 feet, but 40 foundations away from anything, like out over the ocean, because
Sounds
it'll
like
be
a
so
good idea.
radioactive.
Yeah.
But you want to keep that waste, because towards the end game, you can turn it into what's called fixonium fuel. And the fixonium fuel lasts for twice as long as the plutonium, and it does not produce waste.
Right.
So you don't have to store anything after that.
Okay.
But that will produce a lot of power for us. The only problem is we got to set up a space that's like out of the way.
Oh, I guess that won't be any problem.
All right, did you get your radioactive suit?
Yeah.
Okay, good. These filters won't work without that.
Yeah, I can understand.
And it basically, you do not get hurt when you're wearing the radiation suit and the filter from radiation. But you'll notice that the filter ticks down, and it's a lot quicker than the gas filter. Like the gas filter, you can just walk through poison and just forget that it's even there. The radiation filter, you got to pay attention to it because it's constantly running down.
Right.
The stronger the radiation, the faster it wears down. So anytime you get near one of those radioactive pigs, you got to kill it, because that thing is just a waste of filters being around them. That's actually a good use for the drones, because the drones can take the radioactive waste to a dump site, and you never have to handle the waste. And then you can have the waste processed, turned back into fuel rods, and have a drone take that back to the plant, back to the power plant.
Right, right. Yeah, this radioactive tier seems to be very big though.
And it is 100% optional. You don't have to actually do any of it if you don't want to.
Right, right. Sounds like you get a lot of power from it though.
Oh yes. Like 10 of those units would be 25,000 watts.
Yeah, we could definitely use that.
I'm just glad that the dogs aren't killed by radiation because I completely irradiated their cave. I cannot go anywhere near the doggo cave.
In your playthrough.
Yeah, that's where I built my power plant.
Right.
What did you just build?
Jump pad sideways, apparently that's the thing.
Yes. Yeah, be careful with those jump pads. They can kill you.
Yeah? Oh.
You talking about the launch pad or the green pad?
The jump pad?
Okay, because there's one that catches you and there's one that launches you.
Right. Would be funny to hide one of these things somewhere. Wonder if that is even possible.
Alright, I'm gonna give each of us 100 filters and then throw 200 filters in the depot.
Okay.
Trying some Evil Knievel stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how low I can add something to the pad in order to just not see it. But one time it cooperates, the other time it doesn't cooperate. I'm looking for a piece that allows me to have replace modes. And I only know the walkways will have it because I discovered that by accident.
If you figure it out, let everybody know, because I don't think anybody knows how to do that.
Button is below it. Now it's but only if I can just hide the top just a tiny touch in the pad. Fly mode isn't really precision work with.
Launch me into the lake.
Yes, I got it. It's hidden underneath the floor and still works. With a catwalk it works. Oh, so just act like, oh, you're a peasant, you don't know what's going on.
Peasant?
Yeah, townsfolk. They're like, oh, look at this factory. Oh, what is going on? And then, boom, launch pad in your face. Of course, not with this staircase, but get the idea.
You can turn the staircase into a ramp, because you can't see through the ramp.
Not just act like, oh, you're JD, you're checking something out.
Yep.
That will work. I believe it should also work with this micro vehicle. I have a height one here.
But you got to put a landing pad where you land.
There.
Let's see if you fly back as far with. It seems
Oh
that
no,
you
in
fly
the
farther
freaking
back
water.
when you're running. Did you just ride your cart onto a jump pad?
Yep. That worked. Shame there is no... let's be careful with this.
Try and see if your car will set it off.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be handy to build a freaking wall here because you don't want thing to end up in the water. Take this copper one. Maybe it works with this one.
I knew I should have despawned my car.
Yeah. Oh no, 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 no. Damn it. Oh.
All I see is the tire bobbing up on the surface.
Now I wonder something. I am wondering because
How fast, if you're going at full speed when you hit that thing?
well, I wonder, can we also use safety in case I ruin it? Can we now also hide a foundation? Yes! Be hiding one in JD's factory. Next time he comes online. Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, but yeah, then again.
What brought this on?
Brought this on?
Yeah, the sudden urge to
I don't know.
play the prank.
It's late, and then you're like, oh, jump pad, and then you're jumping, and then I'm like, oh, how funny would it be to hide one? And then have someone not expecting this. Well, it's funny that it works, that you can hide it like that. Ultimate trap. Keep thieves outside of your building. Should have this on my ship on islands multiplayer when you're trying to sneak through the freaking door again. Launch him off the ship.
Oh, come on, the meat man was funny.
Yeah, the meat man was nice, and the piece of meat in the computer that was already broken. Just open the door, I'm like, damn, I felt like one of these parents that have like a toddler and a dog, and you're away to the kitchen for 2 seconds, you turn back around and everything is just one heck of a mess with flour or peanut butter or whatever, paint.
I'm a little depressed at this multiplayer. It's harder to launch yourself into the water from the amplifier.
Oh,
You just go straight down instead of fly.
yeah, I guess the amplifier is a little bit more difficult to hide though.
Well, you go flying.
You're not?
But if... No, you see... Okay, watch. When I go get hit by it...
Oh, you just plop down like a bag of potatoes.
Yeah. But since it's your server, you don't have the lag that I do. You can still actually land yourself in the water. If you go that way, heading this way, and you land in the water, then you'll stand up underwater and be able to go in construction mode in the water. Oh, you just... Yep. Okay, don't jump, don't do anything. You'll be underwater, and you can go into build mode.
Right, I should be hiding a jump pad down here. Okay, it can build here. That's cool.
And as long as you don't jump, you'll stay standing on the ground.
Oh, that's cool. Underwater exploration.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a boulder in the water? Have we seen that before?
Let's see. Not a destructible boulder.
Cool. Ah, I cannot slide.
Yeah, no.
Okay, cool. And if I jump, I'll just... Ah, yeah, I see.
Yep. Yeah, I've got an entire storehouse that's under a lake so that I don't have to look at it.
It's only a shame lakes aren't like 50 foundations deep or whatever.
No, I think the deepest one that I've found, like the internal bodies of water, not counting the ocean water, because even that's not all that deep. But the deepest one I've found is like 6 foundations? Maybe?
Let's see. Can I fly myself? Jump pad. Ah, I need to be very lucky. Wonder what
Or at least that ragdoll doesn't kill you.
No, no. I also haven't lost any health bar. So what does that landing pad do? Is it like jelly and you sink into it, or?
Yeah, like, have you ever seen the cartoons of the person that jumps into the glass of water? Like, he goes 100 feet up on a ladder, and then somebody puts a glass of water down, and he jumps into it.
Yeah.
Or they have the people that jump into the shallow pool at the circus.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like one of those. You can run sideways into it, and it'll just slow you down. But if you fall onto it, and it has to be powered, it stops all forward momentum, or downward momentum.
Oh, it needs power. Okay, that makes...
Yes. And you gotta be very good with your aim, too.
Right, it's gonna be difficult to hide this thing.
Yep. Not entirely sure if it slows down your sideways momentum. Let's see. Seems to a little bit. Actually, put the platform across the top and let's see if you can still get fall damage from landing on just a piece of it.
Huh?
Go ahead and put the platform back across it. Where you can still see some of the green.
Yeah, I feel like the hitbox is lower to say for it to take effect.
It sounds like I'm in the gel, so this will probably kill me.
Yeah, but it doesn't like slow down.
I actually did get a little hurt, but not that bad.
Oh,
All right, now let's try the
that's
same
better.
height without the pad. All right.
Without the pad? Oh, that's
I
okay.
got more hurt. I got more hurt with the pad.
Wow, okay.
That's weird.
Odd.
Let me try a mushroom and heal myself and be a little bit more scientific about that. Alright. Just a fraction of an HP from that jump. Now... Whoop! Missed. See, that's what I'm saying. Even though, you know, you try to go straight up, you still kind of land weird. All right. Yeah, I got hurt more landing in the gel than I did landing on the platform. That's weird.
Sure how high you got. Now you can give it a bit of a better test. Okay, like 2/3.
You have to be sure to heal yourself before you land again. Because you're healing as you're up there, so you're not going to get an accurate count.
Nuts in my mouth. Feels like the same for me. But yeah, the host stuff does weird thing and when you're not a host. So.
Yeah, there's some element of lag to how much damage you take.
Yeah. Yeah, we cannot really hide this thing. It doesn't take any effect. It does give you a weird effect when you walk through it, but it's not as I hoped what it would be doing. Okay. Yeah, so it's fun to just mess around with it. I wonder if standing on a conveyor belt also... not really. Well, at least discovered something funny.
So I guess next time we gotta try to set up nuclear power, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Would be handy because some reason we use lesser power at this moment. I guess because we both had a manufacturer set up, which adds up to more than 1,000. But it's gonna be a good idea.
What are we back down to around 4,000?
Yeah, slash is 5,000 right now.
Okay, yeah, it's right around where it was earlier. Yep.
Yeah. Batteries are fully charged.
Yep. Now there's a pure geyser down by the across the water from JD's coal plant. One of his coal plants up north.
Oh, my coal plant.
Oh, that's your coal plant. Okay, yeah. Across the water from there is a pure geyser. And they do 600 power.
Oh, very good. That where it's slash is this a new marker?
Let me check here.
And there are new markers all over the... Who the hell has been placing new markers everywhere?
Well, I'm gonna look at your screen there. Hang on one sec.
Get back to the map.
Okay, go down about an inch and then to the left. There's where the geyser is.
I'm not sure what an inch is, but let me say something like that, and then here.
Half the length of your finger. Yeah, and then go left. That's the pure geyser.
Here-ish. Yeah.
Actually, about. Okay, do you see that inlet to the left of that where you're circling your mouse?
Inlet.
Move farther to the left. To your left. Stop. A little bit farther to the right. You can't see the geyser icon?
This. No, that's crude oil.
No,
This?
that's crude oil, right?
Ah, this
South
one.
of that.
Ah.
No, that one, yeah. Yeah, that's a pure geyser.
I see, I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's up close. Easy to connect up.
And there's another normal geyser just north of the Sam farm.
Ah, down there.
Yep.
Good. And there should also be a bunch down here. I think it was. Let me just. Oh, but
Yeah, I think you're right. There are some there. We got to set up another one of those radar towers to be able to look at stuff.
Hmm. Man, I forgot how slow the MK1 belts went. Take your time, take your time.
Well, it doesn't really matter when the line is full of materials, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're all like...
Okay, it looks like there's geysers down there.
Yeah.
Let's see what purity they are.
No power for me.
Okay. Hang on a sec. I got a parachute, I think, in the... Oh, are you powered up there?
I can power it up a little bit.
Well, yeah, just keep in mind, if you lose power, you can get down, but not back up. Because you can have a unpowered descent, but you can't come back up, is what I'm saying.
Okay, let me just take this power slug. Impure.
Bummer. That's only like 150. Was the other one impure too? There's just one straight ahead of you. Is that also a geyser?
Yeah, it's a normal.
Oh, okay.
That's the only one. That oil further ahead.
Looks like 3 of them.
4.
Oh yeah.
4 oil nodes.
I'll bet you they're impure.
I could take a little look.
See, I knew you'd like that the hovercraft thing.
Yeah, that's very handy. Just to have a bit of a good sky view. Impure. Normal. Normal. And impure. Okay. Ah, it's something.
Well, we've still got 4 normal oil nodes at the pressurized oil site to the west, and 1 more pure over there.
Right.
Now we just got to decide which uranium deposit we want to use.
There is one in the ginormous cave. If there is a pure one.
Yeah, there are no pure uranium nodes on the map. It's only normal and impure.
Right. Okay.
The one in the cave is normal, and there is a normal one to the south of us that's actually in a pretty decent location. Well, south and west. I think the one that's in the cave is the farthest away from everything we're building. You've got it marked on there as the green icon, the green rock.
Ah, yeah, but these are just normal rocks, right? Not
Oh no,
like...
actually, I think that radiation is just a radiation site. Yeah, that's not the one.
No.
Where was that? I forget now.
I mean, there are, I think, a couple in the red forest, close.
Yeah, now I gotta check the map. Satisfactory interactive map. Here we go. uranium. Normal. It says there's 2 normal nodes and 3 impure nodes. And the normal node that's closest to us is... Okay, I know where that is. Okay, there we go. It's directly south of the SAM site.
So, somewhere near the new marker and
Keep
claim
moving
call?
south. It's farther south than that. Keep going. Like grab them out the map and move it down. That's where that one is.
Right, I see.
And the other one is... Oh, forgot to tab out. All right, where did I mark that? It's of course underground, but marking the cave's entrance. Every single time I place down a map marker, the map jumps to the top right of the top left of the screen.
Odd. How did you have it highlighted?
Oh, there's a button for that when you place the marker. It says highlight marker.
Oh, like that.
There we go.
Ah, another one down there. Entrance. You have to get through the water first.
Now, as far as accessibility goes, that's actually a rather accessible cave because it has a winding path that leads up to the red forest. But they're both pretty much in this, you know, either one of those, we would probably be mining and then sending somewhere with a drone. So it really doesn't matter that they're that far away.
Right.
We just need 2 drone pads, one for the drone going back and forth with the radioactive stuff to wherever we're processing it, and another drone pad to deliver fuel to that location.
I see, I see.
And they would need a power supply run to them.
Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. Working ahead a little bit, that's good. Alright, I will be
Now, luckily, a drone only needs to be fueled from one or the other location. It doesn't have to get fuel at both points.
yeah,
And it always grabs enough fuel for a round trip.
works a bit like
So
the vehicles for AI.
yeah, it will not. Yeah, its AI will not let it go on a trip if it doesn't have enough fuel.
Oh really? Okay.
On top of that, it maps its environment so it avoids buildings that you build.
Sounds very high tech.
It can be. I mean, I haven't seen them do anything like really dangerously stupid. When they're in the air, they're essentially you can stand on them, but they will go right through some obstacles sometimes, like they're not even there.
Right, right.
Man, as slow as those supercomputers are being made, you might have to AFK your computer tonight.
Yeah, but I already ran out of materials for that.
Ah, what is it we're using for the supercomputers?
Well, the only thing that is a problem that I still need to set up is the high-speed connectors. That's
Okay.
something I keep running out of because I have to hand grab that stuff. Anything else is not a problem. I have computers, I got circuit boards, I got wires, so...
In the event you run out of frames at the storage facility, I have an overflow for the frames because I know we need more frames than just one box. So I set up an overflow of a second box inside the factory.
Right, okay.
And it's not completely full yet. It's only about less than halfway full. Alright, you said plastic, AI limiters, computers, and frames. Nope, not frames. High-speed connectors. Yeah. High-speed connectors. Bleh.
Yeah.
Let's take a look in the MAM and see if we have a better high-speed connector recipe. Now we've only got 3 hard drives left, I think.
Milestone reached. The nuclear power plant. Nuclear waste.
True.
Fixit reminds you that any extra limbs resulting from exposure to radiation are also contracted to work.
Yeah, but we will have to do that next time because
reminds you that
it's
getting late.
2 o'clock at midnight.
Of how many functional limbs it produces. Project part number 7, the magnetic field generator, should enter production as soon as possible. Any unnecessary delays will be noted.
But it is nice that I have to go off because, you know, getting tired rather than having to get off because I need to get up at 7.
Right. Now there is an alternative recipe for the high-speed connector. Before I go, it makes 2 of them at once.
Mm-hmm.
It is a little slower than the normal one, though. But instead of using copper cable, it uses silicon.
Right. Okay.
And that's easier to get a hold of.
If it's in the area.
Yeah, if it's in the area. Which, I mean, you can ship silicon anywhere.
Yeah. Yes.
So I'd say if you think that might be a faster way to make your high-speed connectors, that might be a way to go.
We'll have to look at it next time with a fresh mind.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and log off in the factory here.
But it's good to know that yeah, we can use something else than copper.
I think if I'm not mistaken, there's an alternative recipe that cuts copper, like, for anything.
Right. Okay. No more
All right,
copper
JB, we'll
needed.
get some rest.
Yeah, thank you,
I will
Salix.
Talk to you later. Yep. See you
All right.
tomorrow.
A lot of fun. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Yes, for the people on the stream, I already closed it. Thanks for watching. Next Wednesday, we will do some more Satisfactory.